They're trying to take me down. They really are, but I will not give up. No, not until I make my final stand. With whom? Well, Lucifer, of course, because it has to be that Dick's fault. He's not only content with killing God, but he has to make my life miserable as well. But I'm happy to report that despite the fact that I've been sick now twice within a month, I'm here and I'm doing better. Good grief. I certainly don't want to go through what happened last week when I had to scramble to finish a job. I was done by like 3 a.m. And that was the peak of whatever it is, this flu that I caught again. And suffice to say, I was just dead for the weekend. Practically not getting out of bed. We got a little bit of coughing, hacking left there, just spewing out the bad vibes that are still infesting my body. But other than that, it's peachy. I can get by. So long as I can return to a normal life cycle, which hopefully I feel well enough by the weekend that I will move out and start stretching myself, doing some exercises here and there. It'll be peachy. But in the meantime, let's try and get a consistent streaming schedule going on because that's been an issue lately between me going the holidays and just getting ill. So why don't we look into a hidden gem from the inception to the 2000s, really, because Kiss Psycho Circus pretty much was released, yeah, in the year 2000, so ushering a new age for shooters. Now, this was developed by a little studio called Third Law Interactive. Now, they haven't really made much besides this game and two other that are attributed to them. Supposedly, some collabs were done with Monolith Productions, although I don't see them credited for Alien vs Predator, which they supposedly, allegedly worked on. So take this with a grain of salt. Regardless, it's a short-lived studio. Was around for like 3 years before they closed doors. So what we're probably looking at is their magnum opus. I mean, we are talking about a Kiss tribute game, so you're not really gonna get much better than this, I think. But yeah, them collabing with Monolith would make sense because this game uses Lift Tech, Monolith's in-house engine, which they did use for Fear, and as we know, Fear is pretty based, and it does have some interesting physics.
What a shame. He was a good man. What a rotten way to die.
Yeah, what's up, dude? Yeah, I've been just kind of rambling here for the past 5 minutes. You didn't miss it much. Now we're moving on to the actual informative part of the stream, but thank you for the 41 months, man. You're definitely one of the strongest soldiers here, and I am happy whenever I see your username around in the chat. Just here, chilling, keeping me in good spirits, and giving me a reason to continue on. Now, whether this video game uses the full potential of Lift Tech, we will see. I think this might actually predate Fear because 2000, yeah, that when did the first Fear game came out? Let me fact check real quick. I don't think that was like until the mid 2000s. Yeah, 2005 for the first Fear. So this might use an earlier iteration of the engine. Interesting enough, when they was still kind of like iron out the details. Yeah, because blood was. 'Cause Blood was, 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 'c we're getting a little bit of a look into some humble beginnings, tech-wise, potentially. Anywho, we have a little birdie called Benedictus Medeiros to thank for this repackage, which it's not really feasible calling this a port or a remaster per se. It's more like the original game, but with some quality of life improvements, which makes this possible to be played on modern systems with a reasonable resolution. That being said, though, there will be some graphical glitches. Also, the in-game HUD doesn't really upscale properly, so it's gonna look tiny on your end. It's fine. Who needs a HUD anyway? Ow.
You now stand on the cusp of two realities, about to leave all that you know behind. I have called many mortals here in ages.
We will get
past
to
call
some more
forth
juicy
judgment
facts
and
about
test
Psycho
the
Circus in a
spirit
minute.
the hearts of
What's the
men.
narrator lady says her
Here's
piece?
where your own world meets the old elements. An unspeakable sickness breeds in the shadows of this place, and the circus lies at the very heart of it. Here then, as the old elements call out for avatars to champion their cause, to undo the coming of the nightmare child.
Oh, these crusty-ass cutscenes were not meant to be upscaled, because you can count the pixels, but you might have seen that we had some comic style going on there with the Marvel-like panels splattered throughout. That's because Kiss Psycho Circus is actually based on a comic series by none other than Todd McFarlane. You might know Todd. He made a little he made a little something called Spawn that was a big hit in the West. Also worked on other related Marvel projects, and this is another little side gig of his that had its own run. And disclaimer, it's not so much about Kiss, the band, as it is about a tribute band for Kiss. And now that we're playing the video game, we have like 2 layers of homage going on, because it's a game that's a tribute to a tribute band. I know it's a little confusing, but it might help us get over copyright stuff. No promises though, because there might be some licensed music, which Twitch might be cool with, but YouTube won't. So we might have to get a little sneaky about it to avoid this VOD getting nuked on my backup channel. You could jump in straight into the game, however,
In this tutorial, you will learn movement, combat, and interaction with the world.
it's actually vital that I appeal the tutorial because it explains some intricate
Move your
game
mouse to
mechanics.
change the direction you are facing. You may turn completely around, as well as look up and down.
I know, right? This is like the most deadpan voice
Using your
I have
forward
heard
and backward
in a hot
controls,
minute.
move forward a short distance, then back again.
Do you think that they just got Gene Simmons to narrate these in the most
Holding down your slow control while you move will
bored
slow
out of
you
his
down, allowing you
mind
to
voice
maneuver more
possible?
precisely.
Yeah, this is what it actually
You may
sounds out
also
of
toggle
Office.
between walking and running using your walk-run toggle control. Move around this room, following the path through the boxes. When you are comfortable with the controls, move through the doorway to the next area.
Now, as I said, this predates Fear by like 5 years. So, stylistically, at first glance, this seems more akin to, I'd say, Deus Ex. Visual fidelity concerned. Because it certainly doesn't... I mean, it's not a bad-looking game at all, but there are like subtle details here that you'd see in Fear. Not present here. What I do hope for is that it has some of that engine interactivity that Fear is so well known and cherished in regards to.
Sliding from side to side is called strafing.
I've
Using
never...
your strafing controls to slide left and right, move along the path while constantly facing the poster at the far end of the room.
This might seem a little
If you
condescending,
fall off, return to the path.
but trust
and
me,
try
I
again.
have never played a first-person shooter in my life, so I have no idea how I'm meant to go about these. No, sir. Circus. Yeah, I can read all this just fine. I want JoJo. I want JoJo. See, it's topical because
You can jump onto or
Model
over
of
low
Tribute.
obstacles as well as across short distances. Press your jump control as you follow the path, jumping over the beams, across the gaps, and up onto the platforms.
I did muck around a little bit in the
If you
first
fall
actual
off,
level,
return to the path and try again.
and as far as I can tell, movement doesn't generally feel smooth. There is not any input lag that I can immediately tell would potentially affect your
Use
enjoyment.
your crouch control to duck under obstacles or crawl into areas with low ceilings.
Of the gameplay.
Move through this area by crouching.
Now, how much of this is like actual fast-paced shooting?
To ascend
That's yet to be
a ladder,
determined.
move close to it, face the ladder, look up, and move forward. You can also climb the ladder by using your move up control.
Now, this might
To
seem
descend
trivial,
the ladder, move onto it, look down, and move forward.
but look, I can actually go up and down this
You can
ladder,
also
no
descend by
problem.
using your move down
No
control.
sliding, no falling off by accident. You
Get
just
off of
stick
the
to this
ladder,
shit,
move away from it.
like with Gorilla Glue, and go about smoothly.
Along the bottom of your screen are the status indicators of your heads-up display.
Yeah, these tiny ass icons that you
The
can barely
numbers
make
show
out
your health and ammo,
on your end.
while the icons display your weapons and armor pieces.
Now, what I did,
Currently, all weapons and armor are grayed out, telling you that you have no weapons and no armor pieces yet. In the bottom right-hand corner, you will see the clue box. As you move the crosshair in the center of your screen over certain objects in the world, the crosshair itself will change appearance and icons will appear inside the clue box, showing you how you may interact with the objects.
now that is actually
Move
one of
your
the important
crosshair over the
features this
objects
game
in
introduces.
room, and notice how the crosshair and clue box change.
They are subtle, but they do give
You will not
you
be able
a
to
good
pick up any of
indicator
these items right
on
now.
what these items might do.
On the left side of the room are instant items. These will activate immediately when picked up.
So you got ammo,
On the right
a
side
power
are
up,
a weapon,
I'm
an
assuming,
armor shard, and
and
an
health.
inventory item. These items are added to your inventory, and some may be activated at a later time.
Armor seems to be
When you
split
are
into
ready,
different
move on
pieces
to
that you
the
can
next
acquire.
area.
So you're kind of assembling your Kiss Tribute band member on stage uniform. These pamphlets, they appear to give you info on the world, so background information, say characters you meet, items, and so on. And that's a weapon type,
Now you can see the first armor shard.
which also doubles as a weapon.
Picking this up will give you the Elder Gauntlets and the Thorn Blade, a sword that is used for close combat. You must pick up the gauntlets to allow you to pick up any other weapon. Jump onto the platform and pick it up by running into the object. Swing your sword by using your attack control. Holding it down will continuously swing the sword. Move
Pretty
your
standard.
crosshair across the boxes in the room ahead, and notice the clue box showing that some of them are breakable.
They are indeed. You can see a fist
Approach a breakable box
punching
and
through
swing
wood.
your sword when you are close to it. Some of the boxes cannot be destroyed and will have a different appearance than the breakable boxes. The glass windows can also be broken. Break the glass and enter the next area when you are ready to move
Yeah,
on.
that might seem so insignificant at first, but then it's because of cryptic level design that you get often stuck in the most annoying situations possible. Seemingly because there's like, oh, I don't know, exactly like a piece of the environment you need to interact with that normally doesn't stand out. So I do appreciate this kind of like little heads up. And breakable objects just slowly fade away into nothingness.
Other items in the world can also be destroyed.
Oh shit!
The radio
Here we
in
go!
the corner of this room is one such object. When you are ready, climb down the
5
ladder
seconds
to
is
the
all we
next
can
area.
afford. From what I've seen in the first map, licensed music seems to be attached to radios and jukeboxes. So I think we're good.
At the end of this hallway,
Unless I
you
get
will
to
find a
surprise
switch.
bomb by copyright.
The clue box will indicate the switch is a usable object. Position your crosshair on the switch and press your use control to operate it. This will open the door.
Yo, hold up. Kiss Coffee House? Where was
Switches
that?
can
Was it
have
a
different
chain
appearances.
of coffee shops?
Activate this second switch to open another door.
Or we're talking about like one specific venue? Wait, which one was right click. That's what I bound it to.
Most doors won't require activating a switch. Target the next door in your crosshair. Notice that this door can be used directly. Use the door to open it. Some doors require keys to open them. Pick up the key by running into it. All of these doors are locked.
Man, that's a shame now.
The door ahead of you and the one on the left cannot be opened at this time.
That is definitely like a
If you try to open them, you will be told they are locked.
nostalgia bait kind of location. I would love
The door
to
on the
just
right will be unlocked with the key, and you can move on to the next area.
even visit to see the memorabilia itself. Did they actually have like a Kiss theme menu, or was it more about the atmosphere of the place? Yo, I can imagine just how fun the milkshake section was, with them playing on the band member face paint.
Locked.
Pick up the weapon and ammunition on the floor in front of you. This weapon is the Zero Cannon.
Bro, I can blame you
Note
in
of
the
weapon
slightest.
icon and
I
ammo
too
count
would
on your heads-up display.
try and scoop something
Break the windows by firing the Zero Cannon.
themed from
and then jump through the window using the
rare
boxes
establishment
to
and
reach
such.
the next room.
just so I can brag to my friends that, hey, I used to be at the Kiss Cafe. Check out this cool mug I quote-unquote borrowed with no intention of returning.
Break the glass and then fire the Zero Cannon at the creatures that appear. When all have been dispatched, you will hear a sound indicating a goal has been completed. When you hear this sound, you have triggered an event in the world. In this example, killing all of the creatures opens the door on the opposite wall, and you may then move to the next area.
Oh, my ass thought you just scooped it into like your backpack or something and took it out with you. Okay, fair enough. I do respect that they had like a vendor booth where you could buy the merch. I imagine they also had like the standard, you know,
On the floor to
teas
your
and
left
stuff.
is the Scourge, a dual-function magical whip which also acts as a grappling device that allows you to climb to grapple points in special areas of the world. The flashing rings hanging from the ceiling are the grapple points.
Yep, there are
Pick up the
actual
Scourge
grapple
and
mechanics
select it by
in
pressing
this
your select weapon to
here
control.
ambitious first-person shooter for the time.
Targeting a grapple point will bring up the appropriate icon in the clue box.
You wouldn't know unless you played the tutorial.
Pressing your attack control while the grapple point is targeted
And
will
also doubles
initiate
as
the
a
grapple
weapon.
maneuver and pull you to the
Like so.
grapple point.
Pretend you're Dan Jones.
Holding your attack control will keep you hanging onto the grapple point until you release it. Practice grappling back and forth over
Easy
the
peasy.
pit until you are comfortable enough
Very
to move
intuitive.
on.
No strings
If
attached.
you fall into the pit,
Just your
you will
rope
be
attached.
teleported back into
Haha.
this hall. Look up. Way above you is a grapple point. Try to grapple up, and as you release from the grapple point, use your directional controls to move to the side to avoid falling back
It's a
down
bit
the hole.
weird because you can move to a certain threshold before your position resets. But it does let you drop where you need to be.
To swim, move around with your directional controls, including your move up and move down controls.
Oh, big fan of
The
that
direction you face
early
is the direction
2000s
you will move.
water texture.
While underwater, keep an eye on your air supply in the player state box in the bottom left corner of your heads-up display. If you run out of air, you will drown.
How much air can
It is possible to tread
this
water
dude's hold?
and remain on the surface.
Well, judging
Practice
from
swimming,
the
then
bottom
move
left
on to the next
icon,
area.
I would say like a good minute before it becomes an issue.
You may change weapons by using your weapon select controls to activate a weapon in your possession.
Got it.
If you do not have the desired weapon, the icon in your heads-up display will be grayed out and the weapon select control will do nothing. Pick up the ammo and select the zero cannon by pressing your select weapon 3 control.
Already ahead of you, Chief.
Break the glass surrounding the
Check out
items
that
in the
lens
room
flare
ahead.
in the distance. It is
Pick up the Hawkeyes and the Jack-in-the-Box to the
very
left,
intense.
noticing how these items will now appear in your inventory at the top of the screen. Your inventory can be toggled on and off by pressing your inventory control.
Start with the jacket the
The
box.
Chaos Heart and the Health Vial are instant activation items and will not appear in your inventory. Time remaining on instant effects like the Chaos Heart will display in the player state box in the bottom left corner of your heads-up display. If your health is at maximum, you cannot pick up any health items. Cycle through the items in your inventory using the next and previous inventory item controls. Cycle your inventory until the Jack-in-the-Box is the selected item. It will say Jack-in-the-Box on the top of the screen when you have it selected.
Got it.
Move to where you can see the creature walking back and forth.
Yeah, you're just hobbling around.
Throw a Jack-in-the-Box down into the area where the creature walks by pressing your inventory use control. You may also throw a Jack-in-the-Box with the Jack-in-the-Box control. If you want to try again, you can pick up another Jack-in-the-Box. When you are done,
Nice.
proceed to the small opening in the wall with the target at its far end.
Alright, let's select the Hawkeyes.
Select the Hawkeyes in your inventory. Position your crosshair on the target and use the Hawkeyes to zoom in for a precision shot. Zoom back out by using them again. Hawkeyes will only work for a limited amount of time. The time remaining will show up in the player state box.
Here's the thing though.
You may also use the Hawkeyes with the Use Hawkeyes control.
They don't seem to work.
Zoom in
Because
with
I press
your
the button
Hawkeyes and shoot
and
the target with the zero cannon.
the game does not zoom in. Now that might be an upscaling
When you
thing.
have hit the target and open the door, move to the next area.
So we're just gonna wing that part. Not sure what the Chaos card does exactly. Doesn't seem to give me a health over cap. Maybe it's extra damage?
Making sure you are a safe distance away from the barrels, destroy them with a zero cannon, and take note of their explosive power.
Good job, guys. Real proud of you.
Spend some time shooting the creatures, and when you are ready to continue, pick up the key and move through the door on the left wall.
Big fan of this weapon, by the way, for like a starting gun. It's got a pretty neat design. Also, do love the steam just coming out of the
Guide
bottom
you
of
on
it.
your way, hints will be given to you by Madame Raven, a gypsy fortune teller who will monitor your progress. As she speaks to you, a crystal ball will appear in the hint box on your screen.
The Elder Wars ensued once the union of the four who are one was broken. With the elements out of balance, other fierce spirits came to claim their fate.
To review the latest guidance from Madame Raven, use the crystal ball in your inventory or press your crystal ball control. To stop the hint while she is speaking, use the crystal ball. Exit mirrors are the bridge between locations in the elemental realms. To travel
Hey,
on,
look at that.
target the mirror and press your use
Actual
control.
reflections.
This concludes the tutorial. Using this mirror
Hello, not
will
Gene
return you
Simmons.
to the game menu.
What a handsome boy
Good
you
luck.
are. I do like me games when you can actually see the player model fully animated. And with a lot of attention put into small details. And there you go. That's the tutorial. So that gives you a good idea on what to expect and instructs you on some pretty important novelties the game introduces that you're better off knowing now than trying to wing it later.
The Star Bearer.
Pablo Ramirez,
The Beast King.
Patrick Scott,
The Celestial.
Andy Chang,
The Demon.
Gabe Gordo.
The Star Bearer.
Come on, we gotta do. Not Gene. I don't even know if
This is
this
the
comes
water
with
realm.
different story bits for the guys, or is it more like
Old avatars
which flavor of not Kiss
powerless,
member you want to play as?
lost in the void with their masters. It is you that have been favored to be the Star Bearer's champion in this time of desperation. Your journey will be a perilous one. From the moving shadows of tattered back streets through the haze of the city heart, you must pass through hallowed halls to finally reach into the circus and strike at the root of evil. The contamination from the Nightmare Child is already
Nightmare Child
seeping
TM.
out of the seas
No one else
of
ever
the
came up with this
cosmos,
idea.
giving darkness eyes to see with and fangs to tear with. steel yourself. Fear will take shape before your eyes.
What an intro. Already hyping you up as the savior of the world.
It all begins here. To call upon the Star Bearer, you must master his realm, cleansing it of evil while gathering the fragments of his shattered armor.
Okay, maybe you get a different starting location for each of the guys.
Peace, until you fully evoked the wrath of the old ones.
That would be pretty neat.
Unfortunately, the soulless spawn guard these artifacts jealously. Go now, Avatar. I will aid you in whatever way I can.
Mostly by providing exposition.
Head upstairs. It's time to arm yourself.
Starting off at 25 health, so not a whole lot. Wicked Jester. Nope. No connection to any real band whatsoever. Of course, this takes place in England. Why wouldn't it? Anywho, but we get some music going on. And now we run away before Gene Simmons completely destroys whatever I had going for on YouTube. Not that I make any money anyway, but goddamn, this is one of my favorite Kiss songs, so I don't care.
First task is to escape the roadhouse.
Thanks, Gene.
Obstructions lie in your way, but with a bird's eye view and the arms of the elemental water, all doors are open to you.
Dude, absolutely. Like, I wouldn't even mind if it just defaulted into combat every single time. But, yeah, we have to live in an era of the internet where big companies like to get hissy about their protected IPs, which they do nothing with. You do get secrets to find in this game, so we just claimed one. Whether it's for shits or giggles, or it gives you some long-term benefits, it is to be determined. And that's one of our first pamphlets. The Elder Gauntlets. The first armor piece baptizes the Avatar into the awesome power of the Elder, providing superhuman endurance and a unique melee weapon. The gauntlets are also what enable an Avatar to pick up elemental icons and wield the mighty Elder Arms. It's a power fantasy and I'm all about it. You could tell me that in this here universe, the band Kiss is more like a concept, where we're trying to actually appease some elder gods, taking the shape of metalheads. You know, like a little bit of a metal apocalypse thing. And I'd be fine with that. Wait a minute. Avatar? Fighting Headless? Oh god, it's Ultima all over again. We never stop playing Underworld. except the combat here is much smoother than the Underworld game, so this goes my way efficiently. Not to throw any shade at Underworld, because I do love those games. They are a product of the time. It's just that they're a little tough to get into these days. Certainly takes a bit of an acquired taste to play for an old school first-person dungeon crawler. The Thorn Blade. With its powerful double slice, the Starbarrow's blade slices through the hordes like a scythe through the fields. Once the realm of the sword has been mastered, it becomes one of the most efficient death dealers available throughout the realms. Attached to the element of water. What does it have to do with water? I don't know, because it kinda just swings around and slices everything in half. Which, by the way, there's some intense gore going on right now, and I dig it. Let me mutilate enemies to my heart's content. Disassemble them surgically. Tear down limb from limb until nothing is left but a simple husk. I think we got another pamphlet. The Zero Cannon. Anyone who claims water is a soft element has not gone up against a skilled avatar wielding the Zero Cannon. The spinning barrel rails high-density ice shards at supersonic speeds, kitchen blending targets with near-instant results. I mean, true. We did get a taste of it in the tutorial. Speaking of, here it is. We don't need any more of these spawning in. Beautiful. Yeah, even for level 1, we're kicking off with some high intense action. Even if it's just standard enemy type. Granted, I am playing on the phenomenal difficulty, so chances are the monster ratio is significantly higher than if I would be playing this on normal. But hey, as we established, I've never played a first-person shooter in my life, so I'm kind of just winging it. Like me a good challenge. Now, question is that the remaining secret? Possibly. Headless. The razor-limbed Headless are pouring out of the shadows, signaling the arrival of a cosmic cancer. They are mindless, uncaring in their evil, and have no care for the value of any life, much less their own. Alone, the Headless may be feeble and confused, but the frenzied pack cannot be ignored element all. Now that pertains to what some monsters are strong and weak against. One thing you will notice, though, is you have very limited jump height. Like, I can't get to the top of these crates to save my life, which is a little annoying. I'm gonna assume that the game is built around this. So we gotta find a way to acquire that key, wherever it may be. Oh, there's the exit over there. Ah.
Locked.
We'll have to do a little bit of platforming to make our way around and get ourselves a key. Ooh. That's a lot of you. There we go. Just gonna make a manual save here. Because I do want to find the other secret before I leave. Again, if it's for, you know, a thumbs up kind of commendation on the game's part. I don't know those crystals. Is that like another ammo type? Oh, you can actually... Huh, that's cool. You can actually climb up these all the way up to the top. Normally, games get very fiddly when it comes to these kind of like multiple stack shelves. And there was a part here where we could do some fancy maneuvering, so let me see if I can find it again. I'm gonna assume that's where I can find the other secret. Indeed. Well, I think we're good to head out. With a loud bang. Yep, just an average Friday night. In between the band practice sessions.
The armor shard is far more elusive. In the depths of the city lies the Indigo Palace, where a twisted foe awaits your challenge.
Oh, is that a sign that there are bosses in this game?
Once the second shard is yours, you will be able to enter the docks, where the golden mirror will guide your way to safety.
Thank you, madam. Oh, shit. It's the dinosaur things from Oblivion. Not Oblivion, Morrowind. What a fake Elder Scrolls fan, can't even get his lore right. To be fair, I haven't thought about Morrowind in a good minute. Playthrough still on the table, by the way. See, these are mildly more dangerous because they can spit fire at you. Mildly more dangerous. Health potions. The dying elemental realms produce these for you, providing much needed healing. The potions come in 3 variations: Vial, plus 10, Flask, plus 30, and Bowl, plus 60. And all are instant use. Did we find anything else of note? No, that's everything. No. Okay, that harms you. Nice little stage hazard we got going on there. And by nice, I mean mild annoyance. Douche gasoline. You know what? I could totally see that being a real thing. Especially with, like, car culture back in the day being incredibly on the nose. Fuck the planet. Pump douche gasoline. Nowadays, you could spin it into a anti-environment angle with, like, the far right being very anti-left and fuck you fundamental snowflakes. Climate change, more like, how about you change your underwear? Haha. Loser. Bet you use vegetable oil to power your car. And not manly diesel. Like us. Yo, hold up. What is this gun? That is a shotgun. A big-ass shotgun with a massive barrel. It looks straight out of Painkiller, except with not painkiller. So that's already a plus. Yes, now that I'm done with the franchise, we're past the Painkiller Apologies saga, so I can drop the pretense. Look, man, gun is an all-encompassing term which goes from small firearms to big weapons of mass destruction, so By technicality, this is a shotgun. You can actually kill the bats. Oh, that's awesome. Holy shit. I just incinerated a dinosaur. Yo, this game is sick. It's a very long winding time and cooldown to compensate for insane firepower. But you know what? It seems like a fine trade-off. Elemental icons. Gather the strength of the elements onto yourself by collecting their symbols. The ammo for the Elder Arms comes in 3 size variants. Icon plus 10, Coup plus 40, and Tablet plus 100. Shared and ultimate weapons eat this ammo hungrily, so try to keep a healthy supply.
Locked.
Okay, this needs a switch of some sort to operate. So let's be on the lookout. Definitely need to get this key somehow. Oh yeah, I haven't been here yet, have I? When are we getting the lore bits on the stumps? I need to know the background of these whimsical creatures. Fortunately, I'm out of ammo for the shoddy. Okay, both weapon types that we familiarize ourselves with thus far are very satisfying to use, so no complaints there. It's gonna be a spawner somewhere, yep. Can only imagine how insane this gets. Once you dive into the later levels with more challenging monster types. Then again, you probably get the firepower to compensate. Oh shit! We're fighting gimps now. I mean, it is a kids game, so comes with the territory. What did I pick up now? Weird, could have sworn I've got a pamphlet. Oh, maybe it's for the other armor piece that I just didn't acquire yet.
Good. You've done well. Head back to the roadhouse and unlock the docks. The Hall of Mirrors awaits you.
No idea. Oh! That actually improved my jump height. Look at that. Yeah, now we can do some more elaborate platforming. You know what? That being tied into your armor that you assemble? I like the idea, because it makes you feel like you're actually building up to become more powerful as the supposed alleged avatar. Wonder how crazy they get with like the goodie placement. Now that this extra step of vertical exploration is in my hands. After all, I do have a secret to find still. So there was a key here. Maybe you can get that through regular jumps now? Sure can. What are you doing over there, pal? Just camping above this stash of ammo. I can see you too, prick. Oh shit. Kill a clown. Wreck the clown. How to make the Arachnotron from Doom scarier? Oh, we turn into a clown, obviously. Well, to be fair, this game is called Kiss Psycho Circus, not Kiss Crazy Entertainment Park. Yo, what's up, Ronan, and welcome to the show. We got Headless, we got Gimps, we got Spider Clowns. The entire freak show is here. How you doing, man? That's a hit scanner. Gotta be careful. I don't actually, but I wouldn't let it pass Gene Simmons because he's kind of an asshole. So not only would he do that, but he would also claim legal ownership and probably sue Helsing and Bleach for ripping him off. And I say that as an actual fan of Kiss music. Like, I'm not super crazy about the band, but they do have a couple bangers, including the title Psycho Circus. That's easily up there for me in terms of their music catalog. What I'm gonna do is another manual save here, but I'm also gonna check if I made any quick save provisions. We did. So that's good. So F5 is save, F6 is load. Good. The standard. Makes life significantly easier. Now let's get this chuckle fuck out of the picture. Nice. Decapitated.
An idiot admires complexity, a genius admires simplicity.
I was wondering why my movement felt sluggish. I think it's because of whatever that GIMP was doing to me. Probably like a latent status effect. Yo, what's up, Golden? How you been holding up, man? Weirdly, didn't have much opportunities lately to just chat around, considering my sad state of being sick back to back. But I'm back, and hopefully back for good. With a much more consistent internet presence. I like my clown meat medium rare. Well, let's check it out. However, we're still short on a secret, which I'm not quite sure where it is. This is one of those games where you can backtrack between locations. So I might want to have a closer look. Look at the skybox effect. I mean, it's kind of charming from a today's perspective, especially considering the flat effects, but for the time, and even now, like, some of this architecture still holds up. Like, you look at the attention to the detail with even the background buildings. Someone really poured their heart into making these set pieces.
Did thou desire the power? Running draw.
Love the way text-to-speech tries to pronounce the emotes with mixed results. Cold important gin. Myself, not too big of a gin enthusiast. I'm more about that vodka lifestyle. Sometimes a good rum. Oh, here we go. With the trouble of making my way here. Alright, what do we got? More background knowledge? Perhaps? I'm gonna be honest, this might be glitched. Because that's like the second pamphlet I picked up, and we're not getting anything here. That's not supposed to be like a hint from the gypsy lady? No, I'm still seeing the previous prompt. Oh, gosh darn it, I want to learn about the killer clowns. What makes them tick? I could always learn with a little bit of a, you know, empirical approach. And by empirical, I mean we slice them up, take a look inside. Oh, off we go.
Do not be deceived by the apparent calm of this place.
Time is
There
going
is more to the
backwards.
city square than
Ooh,
meets the
spooky.
eye. Unlock the library. And make
Yo,
your
the
way
Kissmobile.
past the colossal
Let's go.
lines of lore. You
Shout
must
it.
master the flow of the fountain to snuff out the flames and reveal the labyrinthine belly of the city. It is only through this that you will find and pass through the looking glass.
In love with this lady's voice acting. The way she sometimes goes super ham on the inflection. She had fun with her casting, and that's what's important. Oh, there we go. Spawner. These unholy sentinels have forced themselves through the cracks in reality and present the front of the demonic onslaught. The portals they create and The portals they create send the nightmare armies forth into the Elder's realms. The number of critters a spawner can sustain vary, but each takes the same amount of punishment before it folds. You effectively claimed an area by destroying all the spawners in it. That seems suspicious. This is getting out of hand. Now they're putting monsters inside my boxes. I don't feel like it took way more to destroy. Okay, gotta go the other way to get that stuff. This ending piece that's playing currently in the background. Very chill exploration music. It's kind of weird to think that, like, you know, the license aspect of this video game is a little more in the background. Like, it's more about the themes and the occasional Easter egg coming up, rather than being aggressively shoved down your throat. But I think that's what actually is making it more charming. Oh, starting to run out of juice here. I will say though, this shotgun, nothing to look down on. The raw firepower totals is insane. I think it depends on what kind of tone you're going for with your game, because if it's anything like the Aerosmith arcade shooter, where it's more about making fun of the band and its cameos, then this is a fine way of approaching it too. Oh, you should give it a go one of these days. I watched a playthrough a while back, and it's on the short side. You can probably get through it in under an hour easily. It is it is pretty funny though when you just see the dudes from the Aerosmith make like unexpected appearances where anywhere else outside the game you could not have them and will play just fine. A target game based on Journey. You'd have to tell me more about it because that's the first time I'm hearing of it. Jack in the Box. Once you've thrown it out, this wicked boombox will lie gleefully and wait for someone to pop up on. Jacks are triggered by the proximity of any moving creatures, so make sure they don't detonate while you're around. There'll be a damn shame if you blew yourself up. Haha. Teehee. Journey Escape is a video game developed manufactured by Data Age in San Jose, California for the Atari 2600 console, released in 1992. Stars the rock band Journey, one of the world's most popular acts at the time, and is based on their album Escape. On the Atari 2600 of all platforms. No wonder I'm not familiar with it. That sounds incredibly obscure. We're looking at it though. I am familiar with the Queen game though. Yo. We're getting into some weird body horror right about now with these kooky enemy designs, and I am in awe. There's the next costume piece. Now the Queen is definitely something, at least I feel, Freddie Mercury and Brian May would sign under. Because it's more about like an interactive journey with some Queen symbolism attached to it. Which is kind of in line with some of their songwriting. Definitely a product of the time. Now, who could this handsome lad be? The fact that they can still fight on with even one limb severed. Again, small, but cool touches that help build immersion. Me too, man. It really says a lot about the era we live in, where that just wouldn't work at the current day and age. And that's a shame too, because I feel like with say the way Ghost presents itself, you could very well have like a tribute video game to them, starring like the Papa with his Juggalo Cardinal visage. It's a prominent figure in the game. Sure hope I didn't miss anything. And I can go back on the elevator. Don't think you can. I'm a fan of these kind of scripted events where you just kind of have to know in advance what's coming up, otherwise you're screwed out of secrets, so... Oh, hey now. Please do not mess with my controls. Thanks.
Now, I have to find the library that gypsy woman told me about.
Wait, that's the voice of the protagonist all this time? This dude's fronts a Kiss tribute band, by the way. Just want you to acknowledge that. Oh, hey there. Prefer to snap him with the zero cannon. What we got here? Merlin's Magic. Serving Rock City since 1972. Good reference. We tried Rock City. Another classic Kiss banger. Which also may have inspired Detroit Metal City. A good manga/anime series about a metal band frontman who actually wishes he was doing like traditional Japanese pop music instead, and it leads to a lot of shenanigans because his frustrations with not making it to his like dream gig are actually making him more of an efficient frontman for the metal band. This seems like a fun toy, whatever it is. Shall gladly try it out in the next enemy that comes my way. You shoot out punches that explode into a burst of electricity. That is very metal. Definitely has the Nathan explosion seal of approval. Alright, gotta find our way around. Hopefully, stumble into more secrets while we're at it. Well, I was busy being sick. I did get to peep the latest Magic Mush video on the Iron Gamer. Man, for the longest time, like many, I've known Chris Boris by his AVGN at home persona. But there's so much more nuance to his character and the evolution he's gone over the years that you wouldn't expect him to do the things he did. Like, if you told me that at a certain point the Iron Gamer would move on to become a kids channel doing like weird Minecraft puppet stuff, and not only that, but actually becoming one of the most successful kids channels on the platform, I would not believe you.
Now I have to find
Whoops.
the library that.
I guess we can go back here and try to find a secret that I know what's coming up. Please do. I've generally come to appreciate Magic Mush as a content creator because he goes to great lengths into comprehensively explaining a topic to you. Like, actually puts a lot of time into research and compiling information to present a good link into the subject he's dealing with, even if it's like some of the most inconsequential sounding stuff, like what he did with that Chowder episode. I felt like I was losing brain cells when I was watching that particular video, because to an average human being like you and me, that all seems so infantile and terminally online behavior, going to such lengths at dissecting a kids show and looking for political messages inside of it, or some weird misinterpreted social commentary. But people like that exist, man, and they try to make a living off of it. Worst of all, they actually have an audience. There is a demographic for that kind of content. Okay, what am I potentially missing here? I feel like I've explored every nook and cranny on this map. This is one of those that's more out of the way, not immediately noticeable. I see a pickup over there. It's like a glowy bit. How are you? How are you meant to get there, though? Because you pretty much start at the bottom here. There's no, like, grapple points or anything. It's not like a super secret passage that I'm not seeing here. Not getting any clues here, so not sure what I'm supposed to be doing, if anything. Can any of these be smashed? Already destroyed. Doesn't look like it. Maybe that armor piece you get lets you some kind of extra ability that will help. Just gonna make sure I save before I move too far. No. Straight up sends you down here. Oh well. That was a little cryptic to figure out, so... However, I do see something down there which might be unrelated. It is here. So whatever I was looking at, nothing to do with secrets. It's just part of the background. Well, hey, now I can feel better about completing more of the level.
now I have to find the library that gypsy woman told me about.
Gypsy woman. Let's make a new one for this section. Big Shot doing things. I've not played Eternal Ring, but I know of it. It's one of those interesting entries in the From Software catalog from days old, which I very much would like to give a try at some point. If I would look at From Classics, though, Kingsfield. I think I would start off with that and Shadow Tower later. I mean, technically, I have played a FromSoft oldie already on the channel. If anyone remembers the Metal Wolf Chaos playthrough of Days Old. Now, I'm not claiming to be good with mecha games, because I'm not, but for the experience it was worth it. Because that gets some of the craziest narratives I have seen in video games, period. Also, it doesn't take itself too seriously, so I'm all about the hammed up Japanese interpretations of American society and politics. Now, on the subject of video games, I would like to play in the future. Demon Bride got confirmed for a PC release. You know, the better Examu fighting game. And it's getting rollback. So thank you for actually going the extra mile to making sure your game might be playable this time, Examu. Cause, oh boy, when I tried to play Arcane Heart 3 a while back with a friend from Portugal, it was one of the most miserable fighting game experiences I had as of late, because that's an unoptimized piece of crap, the PC port. Sure like spending half an hour just trying to set up controls, because the menu is unintuitive as all hell. Also, in terms of just pure aesthetics and character design, I much prefer Demon Bride. Did get to play it on Cap a couple times, and well, it's not my control scheme of choice. I did get a grasp of Dawn a little bit. You know, the squid fella. He seemed pretty fun. One evening when we were driving out to eat at Frosty, Insanier / Legendary Blue Shirt, another Mugen legend that I've known for quite a bit. He was our DJ during the drive, and at one point he decided to play Chiffon's theme from Demon Bride, and his reason for that was, I'm gonna play you a song where the composer decided to use every instrument imaginable. And sure enough, for a character that's a little fairy riding a clown head, it sure as hell fits the character because it's an infernal cacophony. Oh, hang on, I saw an... Oh, was that the health potion? Probably. Feels kind of weird that if the HUD is any indication, we've practically found almost every weapon in the game thus far. Minus the whip and whatever is in slot number 6. Which makes me wonder just how many actual levels there are in the game. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa.
Now, I have to find the library that gypsy woman told me about.
I mean, I didn't know that was gonna happen. Well, now I know. And that's exactly why you make a lot of quick saves. Old school game design be like, oh, you see this purple tinted water? Why don't you take a dip in it? Oh, it's a death trap. Whoops. Sucks to be you. Fortunately, we haven't made it that far into the level. Me to lose a lot of progress. Forgot to point out that this does have a nice area of effect range to it. Granted, that explosion rays can harm me as well, so probably don't want to use it in very claustrophobic areas. But here, it does the job just fine. Now this time, I'm just gonna save here. On the option is that there is something inside here. Ammo pickup. Does that count as a secret? I'm not sure. Doesn't look like it. With the insane rate I'm losing health, I don't think I want to take a dip into the forbidden purple drink. There's so many of them crawling out of the woodwork. don't think the fists are good for destroying spawners. Oh, almost. Surprising good air control when you're jumping around. Doesn't feel clumsy or clunky like what would happen with a lot of first-person shooters. Elder Belt. A most powerful boon, the Elder Belt will greatly increase your running speed. Allow you to make longer jumps and maneuver more effectively in combat. So, indeed, acquiring these does give you latent buffs, which, again, I found to be a good progressing power scale. A lot of shotgun shells this time around. If the game is encouraging me to go ham with this awesome weapon, I sure will. They didn't have to give this portrait such a thick frame. We have two flavors of portraits. Kiss member or random classical art. You can tell this is an earlier iteration of Lift Tech, because you cannot go too far with environmental interactions. Then again, Deus Ex came out the same year as Kiss Psycho Circus, courtesy of Ion Storm Austin division. So, groundbreaking technology was around the corner. Oh, these are some crusty ass graphics, alright. Oh, I see what they're doing. Kiss Story? I want a book like that. I feel like every video game from this time period needed a the player becomes tiny section. Has to go through a giant version of the world. Doing good on ammo. The concern is not running out of health. Seems like a place where they would put in at least one secret somewhere. Maybe like over there. In the corner. Where it's not immediately noticeable. Except it's not a secret. They expected you to peep down here. Stuff down there, still. Well, we got the time in the world to explore to our heart's content. We're gonna have to make a drop for those two. We didn't yet get to determine whether there's fall damage and how bad it is, so the time might be coming up soon. Right here feels like a way to progress down if you want to grab the extra items, including whatever is up ahead. Ooh, we needed that. There we go. We got the badass shoulder pads. I didn't ask to be sent down here. Oh dear. Oh jeez. Look at all those dinos stacked up there. They were just waiting for me. Well, full damage exists. Okay, so avoid taking the armor for now. I'm gonna stock up first. Grab the most we can get out of here. To be fair, I expected this to go along a little bit longer. I think with how elaborate they made this section, they would want to make a little more out of it. There we go. The Arachniclown. In spite of recently having sprouted spider legs, he's still the laughing clown. You know, he must be crying on the inside. Unfortunately for him, his large mass makes him an easy target. But then, he really doesn't mind the pain. If he can see you, he can zap you, and this God of Thunder wannabe does command some serious firepower. Arachniclown's two-handed blast may be successfully evaded by ducking, just as he's done powering up for it. Well, I'm glad we found that little side note. Otherwise, we would be missing out on important clown lore. You can tell the 90s were fading away as this game came out, because it does have some of that 90s flair and do whatever in media. Scam it up, go crazy. I think we're good to go now. The transformation will be truly complete once we acquire the face paint. Alright, let's go. It's gonna be a little challenging. Maybe we should fist them. Fist them as in throw exploding punches to them, not literally, you know, shove our fist down there. There we go. That went way better than last time. Ah, that explains the pickup. You're meant to go down there eventually.
Locked.
Sadly, you can't go back to the giant library. So one of those instances where you're gonna make the most out of it. Sure to get all the pickups, or else you're missing out permanently. Some good knockback on this beast or weapon. Takes 3 shots in the gut to take down an arachnid clown. But you know what? I'll take those odds. Because they're not bad at all. Right, I think we check this area for all it's worth. So for the other secret, maybe further on. Judging from the kill count, we're closing into the end of this map. Oh, wait. That's clever. I finally decided to check out this place again. Well, that takes care of that, so we can move on to the next section. Not so tough now, are you? Unipsycho. That was easy enough. However, we are leaning a little more now into the circus aspect of these monster designs. And that gets a thumbs up. We need more dudes like this and the arachnid clown. Give me like a twisted ringmaster. Or a wicked acrobat. Oh, this one's got 5 secrets, so you really need to keep our eyes peeled. Because that's the most we've seen yet out of this game. Oh yeah, speaking of things worth watching. Did you peep the latest Wendigoon video yet, Frosty? You're gonna enjoy that one. Weird conspiracy theory slash murder cases are some of my favorite content Wendy puts out, and this is definitely like on top of one of the most bizarre unsolved murder mysteries yet that he touched upon on the channel. Probably one of the like oldest ones he picked here, because that goes into like pre-World War II era territory. So I did mention with some of the other stuff he covered how botched investigations were, and it was way easier to get around with murder back in the day. Well, in the case of his latest content, it gets to insane levels of we probably know who did it, but we could never quite frame him for it. Also, I just kind of find it funny that he decided to put out a video like that after the 2-hour Lethal Company lore analysis. The duality of Wendy's content is just... it's something, man. Right, there's a pamphlet over there. Alright, what do we got? Elder Plate. The Elder Plate puts an impenetrable protective layer of heavy metal over the Avatar's torso, adding a full 100 points to his health. I don't need to tell you just how much of a useful boon that is. Why is that not... I feel like that took way too much punishment. It should have. Sometimes the hitboxes on those spawners are a little questionable. Secret number 2. Also, the rose, in case you're wondering, extra 100 health. Very much worth the trouble of collecting. Sure love trivializing encounters. Then again, they just kind of let you bottleneck all of them and abuse the hell out of explosives. Stargaze. Woe unto he who crosses the Starbearer's path while he is holding his ultimate weapon. The Mega Blast attacks up to 5 enemies that are within the Starbearer's field of vision, at both the start and conclusion of the attack. Also, the closer your target is at the end of the spell, the more damage they will take. That does sound fascinating. If only indeed I had it on me. Looks like the health cap is 250. How many guys spawn in here? Did you guys get lost or whatever? With how the combat theme is still going at it? Make sure I potentially didn't miss any, like, hidden crevice where I might have an extra loot stash. I think we're good. Well, I guess this is gonna jam out until we hit a point where the game decides, okay, we're good on the high octane, adrenaline pumping bell music. Oh. Better hope I got everything I needed. Oh, is this gonna be a timed water race? Sure is. Don't recall there being anything along the way. So let's have a good look here. Because there might be something in these alcoves. Ow. I did spot an item. Madame Raven. Madame Raven is the ancient gypsy sorceress that keeps the Carnival of Souls. The circus's first and last link to the Elder. She alone has managed to keep the Nightmare Child's perverting presence at bay, using her wits to bind 4 new avatars down the path of a desperate quest. Through the eyes of her black-feathered familiars, the blind old crone watches over your path, providing aid wherever she can. This just makes me want to peep the comic series, honestly. Because it sounds like it might make for a good read. Wow. Not 1, but 3 secrets line up in this one chamber. Ballsy of them. But hey, made it easier for me to collect all of them.
You've come far. You're closing in on the core of the Water Realm's corruption. To countless before you, the hallowed halls within have been a place of salvation, a pit of damnation to others. To be a master of this realm, you must cleanse the ancient cathedral in a trial of blood and wits. By way of the scourge, the earth element will be a useful ally for you here. Is the way in is not as straight as it first seems.
Okay, I'm up for the challenge. Starting off with a bang. I did see the whip that we have to pick up. About damn time, to be honest. Scourge. The Beast King's whip delivers a powerful and accurate long-range strike, but has obvious speed limitations. The Scourge's true usefulness lies in its ability to provide access to hidden locations and unseen hunting grounds. In order to successfully conquer the elemental realms, you must therefore learn to recognize the fixtures that it may grapple to. Yo, the guitar riff! It's a good one. Oh boy, here we go. Doesn't deal a whole lot of damage. It's one drawback. Well, I suppose that's not meant to be its primary use. It's more like a last resort kind of deal. Look at them go. We're gonna keep our eyes open on the off chance that there's gonna be some collectibles that might be ordinarily a little out of our way. Can I go up there? Guessing not. In that case, should continue exploring the level. Oh wait, it's a pamphlet. Down there. Wait a minute, did I... Where did I save? Kinda weird that those enemies respawn. Huh, that's a secret. Surprisingly. Fat lady! Spoilers! A walking hill of possessed blubber, the fat lady's tortured head watches in horror as her unholy flesh wreaks havoc. She is always growing in mass and must dispatch excess blubber from time to time. These sentient jibs are out to make a demonic career of their own, and you're the first step up the ladder. I don't think this would go well with a modern audience. Definitely a product of its time, as we already determined. Okay, I got flanked. Horribly. And again, those decided to respawn for some explicit reason. Sure why. Never quite determined why the dinos make dog barks. Best not to think about it too much. What an idea. It was a good one. Oh, nice try. Alright, what crazy entry do we get this time? Angel Charm. This rare and ancient artifact will for a limited time render you invulnerable to anything but a fall into an endless abyss. The Angel Charm may sometimes be used to reach otherwise inaccessible areas. So it gives you flight? Hey, it's one of those accounts again. And wouldn't you know, they're using alternate characters yet again to get around the restricted phrases access. You gotta admire their ingenuity. Someone could just please ban that bot while I'm in game currently. Would appreciate it. Wake up, Frosty man. I gave you the privileges for a reason. Supposed to be the sheriff around these parts. Elder Vest. With the Elder Vest in place, the Avatar's close range prowess is greatly increased as melee weapons now do double damage. This is where the fat lady is gonna make an appearance because, you know, stained glass with her imagery. Oh yeah, here we go. Rolls into the scene. Why am I? Why am I stuck? Who's?
You've
What?
come far.
What happened? Where did I get stuck? That definitely seemed bizarre. Let's try that again. Hopefully this time with better results. It's maybe one of those scenarios where they're just gonna keep spawning in regardless. Well, at least we got him. And of course we get a complimentary GIMP to reward us for our valiant efforts. Uh-oh. Oh, that staircase is definitely bad news. Yeah. Got the armor. Really? Of all places? And situations? Here? Oh, jeez. I mean, he did give us rock and roll. Yeah, I'm feeling well enough that may as well. Granted, we did have a drought of content lately with me being sick back to back and also just exhausted from work. So I feel we're due for a regular good old-fashioned 4-hour plus stream. That door doesn't want to open. So what are we doing here? Is there a grapple point over there? I'm just not seeing. That makes sense. So I mean, that's what they want me to do. See, usually you'd get a clue if you were lost like me. Current circumstances. Oh. It's like vaguely pointing. Huh? I don't know. Anyway, not so subtle Kiss reference. But another one of my favorite songs of them. These giant beetles do be strutting. What if these are the same 3 secrets? Or that they can't reset? And just got unlucky and didn't manage to find a single one. Oh well. Do be like that. Ooh. Didn't even think about shooting this stained glass. Aw. The visual effect for that, breaking it fully apart, chef's kiss. Something I didn't consider. This kind of travels small distance before setting off. Also makes a direct contact with the target. Fair enough. To know for future reference. Not sure if I wanted to go down here just yet. Kinda got thrown against my will. Where would I end up otherwise? What's the latest Odyssey? Cathedral 2-3. That's fine because I do want to explore on the off chance that I might find something else. Did I read these 2 pamphlets? Oh, there we go. Strutter. These bloated battle bugs come in 2 variants, lava and hail. The salva glands are bad news, as they spit tainted elemental fury like no other horde creature. Everything else seems that we're on top of. Scums do take a minute before they decide to attack you. Unfortunate for them. sure I don't drop down too early. There we go. Okay, don't see anything noteworthy. So let's just continue on. And there's the ultimate weapon we read about. Also a clown. Do love me some clown snipers. Now in a proper combat arena. Probably want to stick around here for too long, just to eat strays from those wall hazards. Ooh, hey, the crows respawn. Definitely all about that free health refill. Where's that ladder? Here. That sounds like we need to go now. Anything down here before I call it? Nope. I'm not quite sure, check, but not sure if there's monster infighting coded into the game. Oh no. Used the wrong thing. Ugh. Oh, this place is starting to fall apart. Hey, watch it, pal. With the electrics. Oh wow, I actually ran out of shotgun ammo. The first time in ages. Oh no, I'm gonna have to rely on other weapon types for now. Also, that's a little strange. You know what? Fuck it. To be fair, that seems a little disappointing. Doesn't deal as much damage as I expected it would. Ooh, that looks important. Oh, Jesus. Let me get rid of this fat lady first. There you go. So, what's the skull thing over there? Hmm? First I'm seeing that artifact. Okay, we're gonna have to do some fancy platforming to get to it. Bit of a slippery slope here, but we can make it. Just Like, find the right angle. Ooh, 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 ooh. That almost got me glitched. The game definitely didn't like that. Come on. Allow me to pick up the shiny, cool-looking collectible. It's gotta be good because they made it really like out of the way. Maybe I'm faking this. I just need to jump here at an angle. The problem is that this arch is in the way, so it's kind of limited my jumps. Can't do it from the ground because we have too little boost. Come on. I got it once and almost made it on the pillar, but then I just had to like freak out. Oh, come on. It's either too fast or too slow. Stop being slippery. It's gonna be the stream for the next hour or so. Trust me, it's gonna be worth it. Maybe. Oh. I admit there was some good movement, just too much momentum. Oh, it's gonna be like a perfect leap through the archway. Can't afford to bump into anything. Shit, what kind of angle do you want me to do a game? I got like once and then flop after flop. Pretty much. Let's see. Something like this. Yeah. Gotta be facing the doorway. Close to this support beam. Seems to be the most consistent. So, I think if everyone is aware of the recent EA fiasco with The Sims 2 Deluxe Edition release on Steam, where, I mean, no one was expecting a proper remaster or anything, just a game out the box with all of its expansions. However, they found a way to fluff it up, EA being EA. Here's the thing. It's extremely buggy at the moment. To the point where it either crashes the game for a lot of people, or entire households get deleted. So it's a messy launch. Now, for the amount of money EA charges for it, which I'm sure is like $20 or so, that's it's not a good look. Need to watch the LRG review on it. Honestly, I wouldn't even mind scooping it because my Sims experience boils down to the first one and 4, which I know is a massive like leap of generations. And I know 2 and 3 are the most cherished ones in the community. 2 for basically building up upon what 1 introduced, and then 3 for being like 4 but good, actually. Yo, what's up, Dine? 47 months. How you doing, buddy? We were just talking about your culture, which is The Sims. Are you actually planning on getting The Sims 2? The Steam release? Oh, come on. I was so close, like a dozen of times by now. I need the glowing skull game. Yeah, that's what I was referring to. I'm telling you guys, we really need a good Sims competitor on the market. And that's why I'm hoping Inzoi is the savior we need, because as is, EA has like no reason to maintain any sort of quality control. Because people are just gonna keep buying slop. Not me. I'm gonna have other ways of, you know, checking out the latest Sims 4 content if I want to. Illegally purchased, of course. Oh, come on. You know what? I'm actually gonna save here, just in case. Uh-oh. Oh, we're stuck in the walking animation. That's no good. Wow, really? There wasn't even a secret. I don't know what the hell I picked up. But I feel cupped out. I just really like buddy up Sims from time to time. And messing with households, especially if there's mods involved, because people come up with the most insane kind of custom content. What you're trying to say is that The Sims puts up unrealistic expectation of society. Great. Love that technical clown placement. Well. Oh, now it counted. I just didn't get the marker. I'm not gonna lie, I had some mild interest in Project Renee, which is supposed to be the next-gen Sims iteration. So, technically, quote-unquote, Sims 5. Where there was talk about some online elements, like being able for players to interact in some sort of hub world. But since they took off the mask and openly stated that they're just gonna keep up shitting out half-baked Sims 4 content, I have lost all hope and interest. Oh, it sure does. That's kind of the dilemma with a lot of projects he was involved in. Because the reason a lot of games got canned in the past, like say the Ultima Online sequels, so either Ultima Online 2 or Ultima 10 Odyssey, I believe was gonna be called. They were afraid that it was gonna compete with the first Ultima Online, which I could somewhat understand in the case of Ultima Online 2, but Odyssey looked more like a attempt at emulating the trending 3D MMOs of the era. So EverQuest, Ashered Skull, World of Warcraft, as it kind of looked at its primal state. So I don't think it was gonna split the audience. More so just encourage people into trying something else. I mean, look, if Final Fantasy XI can exist alongside 14 and still have a sizable player base, that means they're doing something right over at Square. It was never about 14 threatening to destroy 11's legacy. If you want to play Ultima Online these days, I'm not sure how well the official servers hold up, but there are a lot of custom shards out there. Shards being the official community terminology for servers. Their website should explain how you're meant to run instead of a custom server, which sometimes requires you to download like an extra launcher and a little patch to update the internal game files, but it's nothing convoluted. I just couldn't get into World of Warcraft's gameplay loop, to be honest. I tried it for like a month, and after building up a character, just got bored of it, really. Oh, that's some BS right there. That was not a fun place to get stuck on. With like no close range ammo. Guys I can put up with. No problem. Second dice. I feel like I would have gone more into the MMO craze if I just had decent internet when the big players were announced. So EverQuest, Asher and Skull, Lineage. But we're talking about an era where paid internet for per hour service was still at its peak, so not a lot of people at that part of the world at that time could have really afforded such an investment. Wait, hold up. They're actually working on a Guild Wars 3? When did that happen? I'm surprised it didn't make more rounds around the internet. Guild Wars 2 is still fairly popular. I know for a fact that once I'm done with my casual offline Disciples playthrough, which I'm on the last campaign, which I've been holding off, I'm probably gonna give Diablo 4 the time of the day. But kind of on and off and about playing Fortnite lately, so I have the time to put in. I mean, with Fortnite, I'm pretty much like done with the default battle pass. We just need the second Godzilla variant. Miku pass is done. It's really just the OG, which I have like a month to get through. Might be too far gone, man. And I have a toxic environment encouraging me to play Fortnite. And by that I mean a group of good friends, which I have fun with together. Slav would be on it if he didn't keep ducking me. This part is extra spicy. But again, I kind of want to save my shoddy ammo. Could use the ultimate, but that's gonna go for my ammo like crazy. Oh, hold up. Could go indie. Might not do crazy numbers damage-wise, but it's not a bad alternative. Super long range too. Any pickups up there? These bells need to come down. Can't hear my own thoughts. The bells of madness. For whom the bell tolls. Oh wait, that's a different band. We ain't gonna talk about Metallica on the Kiss stream. Look how nutty this gets. Like, absolutely bananas. I will say, putting spawners on a staircase is kind of evil. Ah yes, Mr. Gene, I patented the devil horns sign, Simmons. More like Gene Wilden. See, that was an educated man's joke. Man. They're really hyping up this finale. And that's just for one character. Because I'm beginning to think you kind of have to play through everyone's storyline to get the whole experience. That would make sense with the way this plot line is shaping up. Just whip it. Whip it good. Got a good health pool going on. So let's try to maintain it. Oh dear. I'm in a grave error there. This is rough. Problem is, the spawn rate are way too high. I barely managed to shoot one, there's like 10 coming out of a portal. It feels a little unbalanced. Man, come on. I got the firepower for this. Ah. Maybe you just gotta mow them down with this. Surprisingly, that worked. Okay. The portal didn't activate just yet, so we got a shot at it. Oh, right by the gateway. Wow. That was an intense finale.
You stand at the brink of success now. Only the carnival of lost souls block your way. Through the crimson fold you must go to find the Star Bearer's mask.
The final piece.
You will have invoked the Elder and become a true avatar of the elements. It all rests with you now. I can do no more. May the fates look upon you favorably.
Hideous demon creatures. My favorite kind of entertainment. Yo. Ballbuster. He is built different. absolute unit. Starting me off on 3 points of health is pretty evil.
You stand.
I'm not gonna lie. They could have given you the courtesy of a full health refill per new area. Oh, that bounces
You
off.
stand.
Well, fighting him is gonna be fun. Freak show. 1 of 3. Please, I need some health. Desperately. Oh, Jesus Christ. Stop throwing enemies my way. Man, the difficulty curve really spiked up. Whatever, I'm gonna run. Need to look for health. Okay. Where am I even getting shot from, though? Whatever. We can circle strafe. It's fine. Man, the circus do be psycho. They're just gonna keep spawning in. I'm leaving then. We don't have the ammo to deal with this constantly. Whew. And we're only just getting started. Kind of fail to see what I'm supposed to be doing here. Portal's dead regardless. Oh, there we go. I needed that, thank you. Something about whipping a obese circus performer seems a little wrong. I will admit though, Circus sure has a banger of a music piece accompanying it. Even if it is fairly challenging. Right, where am I supposed to go through here? We take those. These seem to have stopped, so that's good. Actually, no. I'm not putting up with more of those guys. Because they're just chipping away my health. I imagine we gotta head to that circus tent. So, just make my way around again. Didn't click with me at first. This is not immediately accessible. I was under the impression that getting in there was gonna be trickier. Ooh, hey. Again, not sure what that power-up does. But we take those. I think it just boosts my damage. Period. Oh,
Stand.
come on, that was... That was nonsense. Note to self: do not get into close quarters with a Deep Psycho. They will mess you up. Used to have more reasons to pick up bombs. Unless they're not as efficient as they prove to be. Nice. Let's deal with the psychopath. There we go. That's how it should have gone from the beginning. Totally just like popping balloons, except made of flesh and gases. Well, other gases than helium, you know, a much more volatile kind. That seems like the exit from this part of town, so still technically 4 secrets. And I want to have a look around, see if I can track down any more. Assume I can still go back. Nope, way back is closed off. Oh well, 2 is better than null. This is why I've been holding up to all these Jack-in-the-Boxes. This is definitely the take you send me type in the game. Also deals a shit ton of damage per pop of that flesh giblet. I'm trying to be clever about it. But alas, the missus is not having it. As in, she's seen through my master plan. Why does she sound like the fish from that meme? Oh. Oh. That voice gets me. Hey. Elder Mask. Last of the armor pieces. The Elder Mask signals the Avatar's ascension and an invocation of the Elder. With the mask equipped, your max health increases to 250, and Hawkeye's becomes a permanent ability. Let's get our groove on. Transformation complete. I'm mostly happy about the health increase. That was a very weird exchange, I'm not gonna lie. That just had to bounce off. Oh well, we'll do it the old-fashioned way. Slicing and dicing. I don't know if there's anything in the water. Sure enough. Normally I would hope for a secret or two. We take what we can get. It's actually bouncing off that mofo. How rude. Probably the second tankiest enemy in the game, after the fat lady. Find it much easier to dispatch though. Unfortunately, even with all the pickups taken into account, our avatar here still needs to breathe underwater. It's one major weakness. So glad I spotted that. Fortunato. Fortunato served as the avatar of water for centuries, but was shackled into evil upon the Nightmare Child's arrival. At the heart of the freak show, this Wraith impatiently awaits your arrival, eager to show you new heights of the horror. Hey, we got a sneak preview of the boss. It's a killer clown from outer space. Who would have thought? As corny as it is, though, very fitting. Oh, there's the evil circus music playing. Very locally, might I add. Well, we're in for a gauntlet. Oh, no, no, no. We do not need clone spawners. Get the shit out of here. Oh, wait. What's that? Oh! Okay. Kinda late for an invul pickup. You know. At least we know it's there. Alright, I guess it's time for the epic showdown. With that evil... You cannot save the game during boss encounters. Fair. Hey kid, you want a balloon? Is he... I thought he was gonna be much larger and just pour out of that mobile. But you know, him being pocket-sized is even better. World's tiniest clown in existence. That can't be it. Oh shit. Do not Google clown inflation. No. Seriously, don't. It's for your own good. That doesn't seem to be doing much damage to him. Looks like shoddy it is. As you can tell, this is a really challenging boss fight. I'm mostly eating damage just because I want to make it faster. Is it gonna be a phase 3? Sure is. Big. That boy is massive. Got him.
Well done, my friend. I did well to recruit you in this time of need. But if Fortunato has fallen to evil possession, then I fear Tiberius Stargrave and Blackwell may have done the same. Your friends will have to
As I
contend
suspected.
with the fallen avatars to claim their victories.
We have to do the story modes for
all
each
the while,
band member.
The Nightmare Child's cocoon grows, spelling out the doom of our existence. These are dark tidings. May your friends prove themselves as worthy as you have, for their challenge will be no less in stature. You are now in the realm of Earth. The safeties of your own domain have been left behind. Don't trust the rules of this world to follow those of your own, or it will be your undoing. Only the strength of the Elder will protect you from the approaching abyss that eats at the fabric of time.
Please don't
From
zoom in
the
on her like that.
smoldering ruins of the roadhouse, you must head deep into the earth wound. Pass through the palace of pain, beyond the dank vaults of the dead, before you'll come face to face with your fate. Deep within the beast pens.
These could be actual Kiss lyrics for all you know.
But make haste. As these words reach you, the elemental realms lose ground to the cosmic cancer. Call upon the rage inside yourself. Show the enemy that their rage is no match for the beast you hold chained within.
Earth Rift. But then the game just kind of shut on its own. Uh-oh. Was that supposed to happen? Probably not. I might just have to skip the cutscene, that's the case. Of the options that, it's a little glitchy. Unless we got a good autosave here. Let's see. Oh, oh, oh.
The ruins of the Roadhouse hold the first shard you seek, Hunter. Once it's yours, make your way into the treacherous chasms below. You are well advised to master the arms of your element. They're not just tools for battle, but also
Ah,
a
now
necessary
I get to play as this
means
guy.
of traversal.
Interesting, so I wonder if it just plays out the same, no matter what order you choose. From the bandmates. Hello there, soup. What does a paranormal soup taste like? Ectoplasm? Judging from the HUD, you seem to get a different arsenal for these guys. So, I'm already intrigued. Because that means every one of these will play slightly differently. In which case, them having limited slot for weapons... Oh, well. Never mind, it's not quite different. It's, as evidenced by the shoddy here. But number 5 and 6 look a little different. 6 at the slightest. Slightly different headless coming up. Oh. Didn't expect to get jumped by a bullbuster. I'm already short on ammo. Bro, that guy just straight up shot my Jack in the Box, exploding it. Beast Claws. Somewhat limited in range, the Beast Claws still tear up their opponent in the hurry once they connect. So we're moving on from Water Dude to Earth Guy. Each specializing in one of the 4 cardinal elements. Getting involved this early is pretty neat. Maybe I should make the most of it. probably gonna stop here, considering that, well, we essentially got 3 more chapters to go. So we're in for a longer ride with this game. Wait a minute, why did all this respawn? Strange to say the least. Anyway, what kind of flavor of Kiss music we're gonna end it on? No, you son of a... Philistine. And now, we'll never know what the jukebox held. Can I not get back up from there? Doesn't seem like it. Oh boy. Oh, yet again. Kinda harsh. Ooh, appreciate the goodie stash. Oh, we need a different weapon type here. More suited for sniping. Yeah. This is not an easy one. Definitely gonna have to take our time and explore this location for all it's worth, because we are starved for resources. Ammo and weapon wise. So we don't want to go down there just yet. Instead, check other options. So let's make a manual save here for a new scenario. And we shall call it here. Interesting one. This video game. I'm gonna admit, I am positively surprised by it. It does have some unique ideas for the time. Like the way you're gradually building power as you're collecting costume pieces for each character. Do like the enemy design a lot. The atmosphere and soundscape are pretty on point. The one thing that kind of threw me off a little bit was the difficulty spike by the end there, where it felt unfair with the spawner placement. Like that, it could have definitely been handled more fairly. But then again, for an older game, it is to be expected there's going to be some jank. And questionable design choices. Either way, we shall continue on and see this through the end. So, thank you everyone for tuning in. I appreciate you hanging out, chilling as usual. Next time we're gonna go back to our merry adventures with SFT5. Continue on with the Vengeance Path. And yeah, just juggle these two for a bit. Take care and see you all soon, hopefully. I'm feeling better, so streaming schedule should be more consistent. Fingers crossed.